And I am recording. Hi, kitty. I love you. All right, going back to work. Yeah. And then you. And I. Oops. No, I'm going to log again. Yes, log off. Sky Catalyst is in Jita. Got to bring her to Altuni. Wait, she doesn't have any skills in training? Why is that right? This is the wrong character.
Connecting. Skill training completed.
Cool. This character's name is Cat Alista. She's got 324 million net worth, and her total skill points are 11 million. What am I currently in? Oh, no. How did that work? Oh, no, wait, because of the Calente election, yeah. Calente election booster crate. Federation Mobility Booster 4. That might be really worth a lot, actually. 16 mil, not bad. I'll take it right now, yeah. 4 freedoms. All that stuff's in the item hanger. Yeah, the item hanger is a bit weird here. Let's go back into Clancy Manor and see if I can get some more glue. I should join probably the biggest party or whatever. There's a good casual team. Take it. Dude, bro, man, son. Mr. Lucky Bones. Mr. Not So Anything. And their levels are going up so much faster than mine now. But they main the game. Or are you? Oh, I'm out of my main weapon, yeah. Not good. Hide, get cover, and take me back to my house so that I might repair. Wait, okay, just leave this then. Leave the team and leave the world. And I'll come back to one where I have my base. Okay, let's go. Autopilot.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Hello? Yeah, I
Stargate.
butt called you. Sorry about that.
Warp drive active.
Well, I was standing right next to you. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Bye.
Approaching Stargate.
What is this ship? A shuttle? Yeah, this is a shuttle, huh? It looks cool.
Autopilot jumping.
Oh, this guy has my thing too? Wait, what? Oh, damn it, I joined another team. Leave the team.
To Stargate.
Leave the
Warp
world.
drive active.
Go back in.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
Can I go to my base yet? It's a bad system. You need to fix it.
Warp drive active.
Shouldn't have done that. I don't have the room.
Station. Warp drive active.
Fix my gun that breaks all the time. So annoying. Hooked pipe wrench. I've never seen that before. Armor penetration. Hi, kitty. I'll take a basic repair kit. Yeah, I don't care.
Approaching station.
Wait, no, that's not what I want to know. Aww. Hi, kitty. Take a spot on the lap if you want one. Hi. I love the kitty. I love this kitty.
Docking permission requested.
Are you a happy kitty? Yeah, you happy kitty? I think you are. I think you're a happy kitty. You're gonna get a good spot on the lap for a good evening sit. Yeah, that's a good kitty. Gun crafting. Modify repair. No, I'm out of adhesive. God damn, it's expensive to repair armor. I'll just deal with it later. I don't think I carry 45. This weapon's really good. Oh, my kitty, you want a belly rub? Yeah. Let's give you a cute little cute kitty belly rub. Cute kitty belly rub! Cute kitty belly rub! Cute kitty belly rub! I have room for one more weapon. I kind of like this 2-shot black powder blunderbuss. Or I don't know. I need something that'll hit long range. No, I guess I can hit long range, yeah. I should buy drugs. I should always buy Psycho. And Mentats. Okay, now I log to the alt and contract a couple of catalysts to me.
Connecting.
Mail. Your corpse has been cataloged. What? Maybe it was that Praxis guy ganking me in the Garisa shuttle. I think it probably was. Okay, so I have possessions in Altuni. It is a catalyst. Here we go. Never mind. They're all fit and everything. Oh, they are fit. Yeah, nice, nice. So these things... Oh, no. I guess I will just contract these to her. The hell is that sound? Oh. Oh. Golden Mutant ZK10. He's a team leader, but I don't see him on the list. Oh, well. 369, Mutant ZK10. Item, weapons, 2-shot. The short double barrel shotgun, quad the dragon, Agua gauntlet, and instead of the boomstick, we will do this 2-shot. Where did this 2-shot go? Wait, what? 2-shot black powder blunderbuss. I can't put my 2-shot black powder blunderbuss on my bar. Doesn't really make sense. Fuck, I'm gonna have to go look. Yes, so Cat Alista.
Connecting. Connecting.
Let's clear her docket completely. And I'll shoot for Mastery 5, gank. 314 days. Oh. Clear the skill queue. I can't equip this weapon and it's driving me crazy. I don't know why. This will not add to my bar, which is just insane. Do I have a Master at Arms in Jita? Because if I do, I will go get one. No, but I don't really want to buy Master at Arms, really. I don't know. I think we're okay. By tomorrow, I can fly the ship. I just probably can't fly it well. Galente Frigate. Oh, Galente. I have to do Galente Frigate too, which I've already got. I've got Mastery 1. I can probably hit somebody. Yeah, I could probably hit somebody in this ship like tomorrow, so that's good. I'll get on my cat and I'll come out. And yeah, I probably can fly this ship tomorrow. "27 minutes to reach do I have an LSI lying around? I don't think I do. I'm mostly worried about the gunnery stuff. Yeah, rapid fire, sharpshooter, and all that. I probably won't hit well, but it'll still be like I'm there helping the corp, and that's the main thing. I don't think they care if I do any damage. We'll insure both of these because it's probably really cheap. Yeah, it's like really cheap. Yeah, we'll just go there. Assure both of these so I don't even have to think about it. Yep, just ensure. In 10 minutes, I can hop inside the ship for the first time. I can't put this gun on my bar for some reason, and this drives me crazy. I don't know. It's a shame because this blunderbuss is good. It's actually really good. It loads fast. It's a 2-shot because it hits twice, but I actually want a quad. I want a quad. I want to mod this thing for quad. I like quad weapons. I wish I could get good. Like a quad dragon was really good. I wish I could get a quad pirate blast thing, but this is a good gun, but it won't bind to my fucking bar for whatever reason. Oh, my kitty. She's such a good kitty. Okay, she's all set. Tomorrow I'll pop in on the cat and I'll like hop in the ship and I'll tune her up and get her all ready for combat and stuff, and then I'll park her where she's ready. I'll park her with a cat outside somewhere. And just log her. I'll just log out there in space, like out at the ice belt. I'll jump her to the ice belt and log her there, and in that way I'll just be ready. I'll log in. I'll be ready and just jump in, right? Do you sell bulk adhesive? No, you don't. I'm back up at 19K now, somehow. What happened? More people bought stuff. Nice, nice, yeah. Alright, well, let's sell guns. Maybe they'll sell. I'll sell guns for 100 caps, because it is good, you know? I don't see the guns I want to sell, though. I don't want to sell this 2-shot. Oh, I want to go see if I have adhesive. Oh, I get to build. I forgot. I finally got my hands on vintage water cooler, which is cool. And I want to change the layout of this place slightly. I will move this jukebox. I want to modify and edit. And I want to place this like over here. Yeah, like right there. That's fine. Yep. Good. And then I want vintage water cooler. Defense, power, light, resources of water. I want I need to probably scrap all of these ones that are over here. Yes. So modify, edit, blueprint, or replace. No, I don't want to replace. I want to store, scrap, store, scrap, store, scrap, store, scrap, store, scrap. Store, scrap, store, scrap, store, scrap. Store scrap. Store scrap. Store scrap. Store scrap. I wish I could find the razor grain that I put down because it's like actually so annoying, and then I can't repair my base while it's there. Where's the one razor grain I planted? I don't see it. Where's the razor grain? Oh, yeah? Okay, well, I need to repair that, but I don't know where the razor grain is. I put the razor grain somewhere, but I don't know where. Like, those aren't that hard to see either. I don't know why I can't see it. It's like some kind of glitch, maybe. Wait, there it is. Oh, no, that's corn. Damn it. Where's the razor grain? Alright, well, I did the water, and that was something I did want to do. Resources of water. Modern home, kitchen sink. I need you to space for... Vintage water cooler. There we go. I want to toggle camera and place this. I haven't built something on a base in a while. Hi, beautiful kitty. You want to come sit on my lap?
Skill training completed.
Good. Now I can probably get in the ship, which is good. Okay, I have a catalyst. Oh yeah, one of my ships is offline, or one of my things is offline because I don't know how to... It's online. Small blaster specialization. It'll be a week before I can fly a cat well, but yeah. Okay, well that's good enough for now. Nope.
Connecting.
I wonder if I can enlist. No, I think I want to take a venture out to Poshvon is what I want to do. Maybe even something a little more expensive, like a retriever. I don't know. Wait, there's a copper vein here? I didn't know that. Where's this razor grain I planted? Where is this two-shot pistol? So dumb. Oh, I was gonna sell. I don't want to sell this thing though. What is cursed? How did I get that? I used to really like this gun. I think I like the stim pike more than the agua. Its damage isn't good though. Oh, I have all these fixers. Let's sell them. So now I'm in between. I believe I will go back out again. Back to Jita.
Autopilot engaged.
The serums aren't selling. I'm just going to take them all out.
Warp drive.
I want to take it all out. Take it all out. I want to redo my vendor bot machine completely.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate.
Comet the
Warp
Trickster.
drive active.
Look better in black.
Approaching
I'm gonna
Stargate.
sell all this serum.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to station. Warp drive active.
Psycho.
Approaching station.
Yeah, drugs are kind of a problem. I should maybe go deal with that. Right now my weight is 516 pounds.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested.
Two-shot Gatling laser
Disabled. Waypoint reached.
is insane. But it's still only 40 damage and it's not my spec. And nobody bought it. So these things are like less valuable than I thought they were. The quad stuff is really good. Heavyweight marine armor, right arm. Alright, kid. Oops, so I can move my phone if you need. Oh, cute little kitty. Quad night vision railway rifle. But it's not as good as that other gun. Or maybe it is. It's probably better than that other gun. That quad night vision railway rifle is tempting, but it's heavy. Will you put it on my bar? No. You're glitched out and you can't put weapons on my bar anymore. I don't know. You're glitching. I can't put anything on my bar. Oh, beautiful kitty. You want some cuddle? Yeah, you just kind of moping around a little bit. Oh, it's a beautiful kitty. Well, I don't know. I can't put anything on my bar, so let's sell guns. I want to sell all the guns that I don't have, because the notes probably don't take much space. So, oh, I have a plastiform Santa plan. But I can't use it because the game's glitched or broken right now or something. And I can't use that. It should be a new, but... Look at how many fucking plans I have. It's insane. The plan I was looking for isn't there. Fucking annoying. Yeah, I want to sell guns like the fixers. Sure. Quad pump action shotgun is... yeah, it's not good enough. 284. The other fixers are not here to sell. This gun, I want to test the action on it. I need rail spikes or whatever. Maybe I have some in my stash. Ooh, it reloads fast. Where's that scorch beast going? Will it hit him? There's no way that's hitting him. Wow, that's a really high mountain. I've never really noticed how high it is. Okay, I'm here to get into a venture. Or I don't know, maybe I should take, let's take a look at personal assets for, I want to see if where my ventures are. Do I have a venture out there? I have in Cryrald. I do have a Venture Brothers in Cryrald and in Nalvula. Several Nalvula. But they're not, but they're empty for some reason. No, that one's not empty. So, got enough ventures out there, but Miasmos. No. So, I will move a Miasmos out there. I have a Pioneer. I could go out there and do a Pioneer, I suppose. But I don't have a hauler, so I will take a Miasmos. Okay, that's fine. Did they change the Miasmos? That's fine with me. In the inventory of this Miasmos, I should have had a Cryperoon and a Prox. It's the wrong fitting. And you're double stacking these again, and it's driving me crazy. Fix it. Maybe it's that those need to come here. Yeah, maybe those need to come here, because it's like, you're fucking driving me crazy with that. So, now, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to go to fittings. In the cargo hold is exactly what I want to fit this, fit that, buy all. Inertial stabs. Oh, inertial stab ones. No, I want twos. Yeah, twos. Okay, let's go try and make some money. Nope, it's insured. Okay, good. Let's go out. Okay, going out.
Warp drive active.
Where did I put this razor grain? That's right, so I am selling guns. Oh, wait. Ah, I'm in my hogs. Almost did it. I almost went without him. Gotta go back. Go back and talk.
Warp drive active.
Why don't I see these other weapons that I have? It's so annoying. This is a good weapon. Maybe it'll sell. Odd.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I want to come to my notes. And I want to pull out all of the plans that I have. And combine. All the known plans are at the bottom, I think. Yeah. Oops. No, I really don't want that. Please stop that. Nope, I really don't want that. Stop that. I have so many plans. Look, this is all the plans I stuffed in there since the last time I did this, which is insane. It's so many. I have, like, every plan is 76. I don't know. I've just been playing so long. I want to sell them all for 100 or whatever. There's so many. Oh my god. See, I can see him in my notes now. I can see that platform Santa now, but I can't see it normally. Was that everything? It was everything. Nice. Okay. So... there's the plastiform Santa, but I can't use it normally. Where's the plastiform Santa? It's not showing up in the fucking list. It's so annoying. None of these notes are. None of these notes are showing up in my list. It's very bad, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's just the load that I have. I don't know. Oh, that's too many caliber balls. That'll have to just drop. I've got too many of those. That's why I'm so heavy. That's the big reason. Yep. 115 missiles is a lot too. The railway spikes weigh a lot. I'm gonna put those away. Railway spikes. I don't think I need that many missiles. I'll take like half that or whatever, like 70 or something. Yeah. I'm not really sure I need this many mini nukes either. I'll put like 15 more away or something. Yeah. And then good. That's a much more reasonable amount of ammo. I really don't need this much ammo for the shotgun. I'm going to cut it in half. And then I've got to deal with posting all of these plans. Boy, the guns don't fit, do they? I should just crack them. I don't care. I don't care about the guns. So, coming to the notes. Okay, I want you to sort by value, and I want to put the highest value notes on top, right? So 6 of them for... I'm going to start doing 100 caps for all of these. I think 100 caps is a really good amount for any of this, really. It's so much stuff that... Can you paste that or no? You probably can't. I probably have to type in 100 all the time. So annoying. No, I don't want 3,000 caps. No, I'll take 100. You can have these. $100. Tesla rifles. I'll take 100 caps for the whole lot of this stuff because it means nothing to me. It's kind of fun to do all these like sales. At this point, I would rather just sell all this. Almost did it. Almost took like 500 mil worth of fucking Augs out again. But I caught it. I'm good.
Warp drive active.
Oh my god, I've got so much stuff. Like, just pulling the plans out, they weigh 200 pounds because they're like paper. The game is deep. It's got a lot of cool, deep stuff to it. It was 200 pounds of fucking paper. It's insane. Kind of like real life would be. If you were to pull out, like, you know, 600 fucking, you know, things. $600 plans, it would be like, you know, 200 pounds worth of paper or something, probably. Delbert's delicious deer skin, more than that. Like, but yeah, recipe Delbert's delicious deer skins. Okay, now I'm down to 293 out of 316. I have to figure out what all the rest of the weight is. Oh, let's go check for more adhesive. This tree regenerates a lot, and I should just keep checking it. I want to continue to make. Yes, I want to continue to make. What is it? It's like gifts. Yeah, I want to make gifts of everything that I've got here. I should not use all my adhesive. Okay, now we got to figure out what all the rest of the weight is. Plan, high knob, lookout, snow globe. Plan, plastiform ornament. Oh, no. Oh, I already knew it. Okay, I'm carrying fixers that I can't put away. The railway rifle's good, but it weighs too much, unfortunately. These fixers, they can't be sold, maybe because I modified them, maybe? I don't really know. I should maybe just crack them. I have a lot of... Oops. Oops, excuse me. Ooh, I popped an alvula. That's perfect. Shit, I caught it easy. That's, or no, am I going to cry roll? Yeah, I'm going to cry roll. Sorry, it was 2 jumps, but that's alright.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, this thing warps fast, actually. Like, faster than my micro warp drive did. I love Pochvon, and this is like my true home. I don't need any of this stuff, do I? Ooh, I got the weight down, which is good. It took me a while. Oh, my beautiful kitty. Okay, so on to this. Go, go, go.
Warp drive active.
I can just produce this and sell it, basically. I have a lot of materials to do it, too. But it eats nuclear material, which isn't that common. Waste antiseptic, waste oil, and all that stuff. Can I sell any of this? Yes, I want to sell all of that. Ooh, ballistic fiber scrap wasn't really that good. Shit, oops. Oh well. I made money and that's the main thing. I don't care about this stuff. No, 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 no. Do not sell my super stim packs. No, 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 no. They're all junk. 235 out of 316 is good. That's better. Sort by stack weight. Low quality gift wrap. Can I at least put it away for now? Oh, I can. I can. Oh, look, that really reduced the weight. Really, really reduced it. I think I want to, I think I like this, let's sort by damage. The 2 shots at the top, really? Oh yeah, because it's like 1,000 damage. But I can't get it to go on my bar. So it doesn't, I don't want to take any new weapons because I can't put them on my fucking bar. So what's the point? I'm not selecting them. Yeah, so I guess I'm good. 155 out of 316 is good. I actually dealt with the problem. I can move on with, like, actually playing the game finally. It was a problem for days. I've been working on it for days, like 2 days. Carry weight booster. Oh, I'm carrying a bunch of food and stuff, am I? Yeah. Do you sell bulk adhesive? You don't, but I should check the mall again. I shouldn't have sold ballistic fiber, but I mean, I have a lot of it. It doesn't matter. I like quad weapons, and I kind of want to get some more of them. The quad whale ray rifle is maybe actually worth carrying. Super damage, yes. So quad harpoon gun is also really good, but it weighs too much. This thing's light. The 2-shot black powder. Oh, I have another 2-shot dragon. Look, it's light too. Never mind, I'll just do that. I'll take that. That's good. If I can put it on my goddamn bar. No, I can't. I can't put any new weapons on my bar. Something's wrong. Maybe I should close the client. Maybe that'll fix it. Let's close the client, come back, see if it fixes it. It might just need a reload. I don't know. Duck, 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 duck. Go, go, go.
Warp drive active.
Okay, so moving now. It's gotta start getting some ore together. Let's try and make some ore money. Oh, I guess some resources depleted.
Docking request accepted.
Okay, let's go back in, I guess. I'm learning the 76 is, like, I keep trying to scratch the 76 itch with other Bethesda games and trying to scratch the Bethesda game itch with 76, and I do. I probably should just play 76 and do weirder stuff on it and just keep, like endlessly playing it. Because it's the only one with any real replay value at all. Well, Starfield has replay value, but I mean, an update is coming. Probably the last update they do for Starfield, honestly. Maybe they might do a quality evergreen like thing in a couple of years, but I think this is going to be like the last big update they do for a while for Starfield. I'm excited to go back to it. Get off my table. Off my table, kitty. Off my table. Off, 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 off. Thank you. Table's not for kitties. It is my workspace. Thank you, kitty. I love you. I'm not mad at you. Yep, just go back in and good. We made it. I have a Pioneer. Let's go fuck with that. I think it's cheap enough to run. We'll go fuck with the Pioneer. Yeah, and I can even like maybe stop them from... Why do I have all that stuff? Get rid of that stuff. And Drone Bay's ST300 is enough to maybe get out and away. Fitting is Minor twos, minor twos. You know, I think I'm playing enough Eve where I might as well just go up under the channel. Or no, I don't know. I way would rather be in a just chatting, I guess. It's harder to get people out of just chatting, I guess. We'll go up in Eve and see if we can't get other people. Eve Online, it's only got 400 viewers. What are the chances, you know? What are the fucking chances? They're not good. It's not good enough. I'm doing something different. Yep. And, yep. Okay, so, I want to see if you will let me put my gun on my bar yet. Oh, look, you will. Well, then let's go look. I think that pirate, I want a quad pirate. Didn't I have a quad pirate? Sort by damage. We have pirate punch. It's 1200. 2-shot powder blunderbuss. It weighs 3 pounds. 3 pounds. This one's worth more. They're the same gun. Oh no, this has reload speed. This one's better. This one's way better. This 2-shot black powder, it's no good. I'm going to sell it. So, good. Hey, my problem fixed, which is good. So, switch out. I want a quad dragon or some such, or 2-shot dragon. Let's see. Sort by damage one last time. Oops. Sort by damage. Quad the dragon. 2-shot the dragon. This thing is 1,000 damage. This one is 1,200. So they're still, yeah, and it's also way lighter than everything else. Everything else is too heavy. I don't know. I want to go back to pirate punches because they really fucking work on the ghoul. They really are really good. They just keep dumping shots. Reloading all of that is kind of annoying. Yeah, let's build a set. So the good 2-shot quad dragon is on 2. The shotgun, which I don't really think is that good of a weapon, I'm going to put it away. Or I don't know, the quad double barrel shotgun is kind of good. It's fun to use, but I think it's too heavy. Oh, I don't know. 6 pounds is not that bad. But I think I prefer the old pirate weapon vibe more, so I will switch out. I think we'll do dragons in the... Well, we'll do pistols in the low, actually. But the pistol isn't, like, where I can equip it anymore. There's the 2-shot dragon, but I don't see the pirate punch. Did I not pull it out? No, I had the pirate punch, and now you're not letting me put it on my bar again. Well, this is almost better, I think. 2-shot the dragon, boomstick, quad fat man, quad the dragon, 2-shot the dragon. But you won't let me do that. It would be nice to get one more pirate weapon, I guess, but I don't really need that. Utility would be better. If I were to carry something, I think it would be the daisy cutter. Yeah, probably the daisy cutter, I think. Yeah, we'll take the daisy cutter because it's so light, right? So instead of, yeah, boomstick, quad fat man, and then in the end we do the daisy cutter, which I can't see. And now I've got to like relog because it's messed up again. The pirate punch, the daisy cutter. The pirate punch does so much fucking damage. It does 1,400 damage, which is super fucking good. That gun's good. I do want to equip it, so I'm going to just reload. I don't care what server I end up on. I just want to be able to equip my goddamn weapons. It seems to have some bug right now. Oh, I'm out right now. Or no, I'm not out. Is this ship insured? Yes, it is for 50 more days. We'll go out there with a Pioneer and see if it can do the hauling that I need, or sorry, the mining that I need to do. Go out. Oh, this ship should have had This ship is not fit correctly. It needs a Survey Scanner 2 chip or chip or something like that. And it's not fit correctly, which is so annoying. But it's all right. Now I know. I didn't know that they had a new side mod thing. So whatever. We're just going to go out there and throw a Pioneer at risk. What's the value of this ship before I take it out there? It's 12 mil. That's nothing. That's fine. I don't care about that. Okay, we're going out to do some Poshvon mining. And there is an internal Bez field, or Ubiquitous is also not that bad either. But we probably want the Bez field. I'll just pop in. Looking at the D scan. I want floating, please. Detach this thing. Put it on my bar. Run a large 360 scan, and we see that there is remove rogue drone entities from view and all that stuff, triglavian entities and all this go. Nobody's here, so that's real good. That's maybe some money. So now, very good. We got a very good Bez field, like a really genuinely good one. So way out, 140 km away is. Yeah, I mean, it's a survivable Pioneer. It's not bad for this shit, you know. I didn't fit it correctly, but I will next time. Take another Pioneer out here and fit it correctly. Survey chipset scanner or something like that. I forget the name of the item that I'm missing, but it actually it like upgrades your crits really well for a ship like this with three beams, and it's specialized for getting Bez out really fast and really cheap. What's the range of these things? It's 14 km. Moving 100 km is probably going to take roughly probably 60 seconds or something, so I'll come back. I could always go to high risk with a high risk character. That would be more entertaining than 70 or than Adventure, because I could go rob people. But I don't know. Adventure. Now, okay, so, here we go. Bez. And now that we're out at the Bez, which was a fucking long flight, we go angling to the structure. Which is that direction. We level out and we stop. Good, very good. Okay, and now we will mine some Bez. And Spodomane. We're all set up to do some Poshvon mining. Here we go. This guy got my camp, but that's alright. I just mainly want to put my goddamn guns on my bar. The pirate gun should go where the boomstick is. The boomstick should go where that is. Quad should go where the that one is. And finally, the daisy cutter and the shovel and the camera. Yeah, and then the MK2, and then I'll just pop drugs out of my inventory. Let's go to a drug dealer now. I got all the stuff I wanted to do done. How much weight am I carrying? 167. That's fine. That's real good. You know, actually, I don't know. I don't think I want the pirate punch. I don't think I'll get to it after the other dragon. I think I want something a little bit more mid-range that's actually dominating, and I think I actually really like that one gun. People are biting my spot now. They're like, people will buy my stuff out of my machine if I camp at the White Spring train station, and it's like, yes, they will. I came up with it first. Damn it. I like your base though. It's fucking sweet. Hells yeah. Ooh, it's a potato plant. Can I? Do you have razor grain? No. Okay, so I am looking for bulk adhesive. Very good. I'll take it. Yeah, bulk adhesive is good. Bulk adhesive is very good. Very good. Put it away now. Put it away now. Well, I know I actually should scrap it first, I guess. Bulk adhesive, kitty. So, actually, before I dump, I want to turn up the sounds a bit for this UI sound level so I can hear them enter the thing. I want to go further towards this bez. Good. And then now I will align towards station. Stop. Okay, good. And we're like all set out to warp out and everything. Oh, you got too far though. Damn it. Nah. Well, this guy is fine. No, we could actually fix it. Like go faster though. Okay, stop. This is about the half area. I want to go back towards this one and then align. $15, $14, $12. Stop. 1, 2 there. 1 here. Okay, real good. And now I will jettison. And we're good. Now descan just while I'm paying attention. Custom office should stay, but the Drift Raider entities should go. Moons. I want to remove stations. No, I don't know. Stations are good, but then yet I don't really think they need to be there, though. Ammo for bashing. Okay. Oh, sorry, kitty. I didn't mean to bump you. So now, you. This thing fires so fast. Oh, I really like this gun, actually. That's why Pirate Punch. It should technically be on 2. Damn, this thing's way better for faster combat. Yep, and my Quad Dragon is here. I've got 4 shots with that, and sometimes it auto-reloads, which is super good. This is only a 1 shot. 1 shot is not enough. I should replace this weapon. This is the weapon that I should replace. So, this is... Oop, I have excess adhesive. This was the... Why do I have 100 extra adhesive? Wow. Oh, because, right, so... Let's throw all junk. Nice, that's good. I have a lot of adhesive. Oh yeah, at my base. Oh no, this is somebody else's base. I guess I will log. Yeah, I guess I will log. Go to a different world. Oh, there was bounty hunting there. I could have gone and joined that. Damn it. Oh well. Go back. Oh well. It's fine. Yeah, this is real good. Make some real good money out here. I will fill 2 containers. And I will just dump them in the bait in the thing. No, I'll fill 1 and I'll keep filling containers and then I'll take a full compressed load out. Good. There's my base. Very good. Looks good. When I wanted to change my loadout. 50 odd balls are gone. That seems weird. Am I really out of those? No, you're just not seeing them. Oops. There we go. So that's all good stuff. All of that's good stuff. But that's not good. That's not good enough. So we'll change that out for the quad flash shotgun, but it's too heavy. And harpoons, they sort of mess with ammo. So sort by damage, yeah, and we'll look for. Really, the kabloom does 240, but I already have. No, I don't want a shotgun. Zealot's rolling pin is no good. I should crack that one. Sell these Molotovs. There, the railway rifle, right? The damage on it isn't that high, but it is a really good, genuinely good utility weapon for this spec. And I'm gonna toss it in. The railway rifle is no longer here, so I'm just gonna maybe changing servers will let me quit to main menu and leave this map or whatever. Yeah, and just go and see if it'll let me change now. I don't know if this is faster. I think this is supposed to be faster. EVE Online. For the ship Pioneer, what is a good M3 per second for its mining? $7.5. Oh, I don't have basic mining laser upgrades, do I? I do, but it's not really. Oh, I do have a mining. I have a mining survey chipset. I do. Nice. Okay, so it gets 8. I'm getting 9, actually. I'm getting 9, so that is actually good. It's, like, better than alpha. Yeah, 12. With modulated deep cores, I could get better, but, I mean, I don't care. This is cheaper. No, it is good money, yeah. I love this soundtrack. You can listen to it almost forever. Okay, getting some bez. Oh, there's a guy with pigs over there. Okay, can I change my weapon? Yes, I can. Very good. So, something about changing servers, but anyways. Railway rifle spikes. Shotgun shells, missile, mini nuke, 50 caliber balls. I've got 50 caliber balls. Okay, there we go. Now this scope is no good. I'm gonna have to change that. I can't reroll the quad. With stable violet flux, I would be able to go get a prime receiver on this thing, which would be an upgrade. It would upgrade the damage by quite a lot, so I need to do that. I need to go get stable violet flux, and I don't know, stable violet. I'll look for a nuke. Long night vision scope won't work for this. All scopes. I don't want a scope on this thing. I want the standard sight. Yeah, that's even better than what... I mean, that's better than what they were offering me. I don't know. Maybe I should try a scope. We'll see. Maybe a short scope might be worth it. I don't want a bayonet. Short recon scope. Let's see. Maybe that's better. I can't remember. I mean, that's not that bad. I don't like how it makes it black and white. I hate that animation. You need to get rid of it. That is such torture. I mean, that's acceptable, yeah. That's best. Yeah, that's the best one, so... I think I want to carry lunch boxes. Nope, I can't. Oh, well. That's alright. I can at least pop them from my thing. Something's going on. Really bad bug. Where you can't see your weapons to equip. Ooh, did you full crash? No. Am I DC'd? No. You did. No, you're. Well, you. Yeah, you say I had DC, but I think it's actually G-Force this time. No, I think Fallout crashed, and you're saying that I'm out of connection, but I don't think I am. Oh no, what's that sound? Go, 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 bitch! Go, 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 go! Yeah! Fuck you, Richard Bronze! Fuck you. That's no good. He came so quick. That's what she said. Great. Try again. That was weird. My connection got bad for a second. Whatever the hell that was.
Docking request accepted.
I have other tricks too. I could have popped these drones. I was like, well, if I can't get out, I should have looted the thing, but that's all right. Maybe he popped the box. We don't know. Triglavian data and space. Where did I get Triglavian data caster from? All right, just gonna sit this guy's attention span out. Fucking annoying. I didn't expect somebody that soon. Oh, I'm in the wrong spec. Okay, 199 out of 350 is good. I have a lot of food on me. He's got more caps now. It's a good free game. I don't have to pay to play it forever. It's kind of interesting. I don't mind it. You can play if you play it the right way. Okay, so lots of Nuka stuff. Well, yeah, carry weight booster. Or no, carry weight boosters are good, and I kind of want to take them out. Okay, aids are good. Yeah, we're pretty good. Yep, I got 200 pounds left in the thing and 200 pounds on me. 400 pounds is about your average session, so... Annoying, but it won't be the end of the game, you know, for me. So, I don't know. You know, I was thinking I wouldn't mind, like, seeing what this bee is. There's, like, a bee somewhere. Where did I see the bee? There's that fox. I haven't been to that fox yet. Wade Airport, which I don't remember at all. I remember the Herald. We could go from Lakeside Cabins. We could do both of those, Lakeside Cabins and Wade Airport. New Gad, I think, is like, it's not really water. It's like all like a big river, a big empty lake. I could go look for more adhesive, but I kind of did get a lot. I got 100 adhesive, which is good. I can make more gifts, I guess, and save the space. Yeah, let's save the space out of my thing for those Christmas presents. All that food is sort of, space is also sort of wasteful, but and I am in here. What am I doing? I am, oh yeah, I'm pulling out gifts, I guess, which I believe was in, well, I don't know. Let's see. In the inventory, I am looking for gifts, which I want to sort by stack weight and get down through the sales. Low quality gift wrap. There it is. Gift wrap, gift wrap. Gifts. Oop, handmade quality gifts. Yep. $41 gifts, and I'm out of adhesive. Let's go see if the robot's selling bulk adhesive. I fucking doubt it, but, you know, you never know. Bulk ballistic fiber. I'll take the Psycho and the Buff Out and the Mentats. Are you selling any drugs? Med-X. I don't know. It's kind of expensive, though. I am seeing if you have bulk adhesive, which you don't. Let's open these handmade gifts. Plan wrapped presents. I don't see these plans that I've been picking up, which is kind of annoying. Hi, kitty. Ooh, he bought Django, or he bought something, yay. Hi, kitty. Oh, beautiful kitty. Mm-hmm. You a beautiful kitty. Get your butt away from my face. Get on my lap, kitty. Mm-hmm. Good kitty. Princess Castle pink sleeping bag. Plan honeycomb paper ribbon bell. There's a plasma grenade, and I actually do like those. Equip. Thank you. Oh yes, so now we have different guns. Good loadout. So now what else? I want to put in this. Oh yeah, I want to sell to him. That's a good kitty. Okay, maybe this guy's attention's off me. He's not sitting at the station with me, which is good. And I doubt he can really afford, or at least cares, to wait around for 20 minutes to hunt me. Oops. Oops, wait, I should have gone back in. Oops.
Docking request accepted.
He's not here anymore. Or at least he's not here anyways. Can I compress here? Oh, I can! I can compress Bez here, which is like, yeah, I could really get out a lot of money. It's cool. Let's go try and get a lot of money. In between the ops. The next ice is at 8:52, which is in 3 hours. Yeah, I probably am up till like 10.
Warp drive active.
He didn't pop the container, which is good. He's not here. I love submarine stuff. It's so good. I have 691 plans. Oh, guided pack of abandoned Brahmin. Oh no, that's free range. Yeah, free range is fun, actually. We'll go do that one. That one's fun. I'll come to it in 5 minutes, though. Let's go see about a daily. Daily, better tomorrow. Speak to Lane. Yeah, that's always a good one. Playtime, to the chat line. Yeah, I'll do chat line too. That one's easy. Defend Grafton Steel Yard. I don't remember that one at all. Let's do that one and get that one out of the way. Or not, like, let's see if we can get that one out of the way before free range ends. Okay, nobody on the D-scans. Good. Good. Okay, so now that we're stopped and the speed is down, I want to align to the station. Hell, ah! Ooh, Marler King. Charlie the Moo Moo. Why aren't you firing? Oh, because I didn't bring any shotgun rounds. Oops. Charlie the Moo Moo, no. Defeat the Mirelurks, defend Grafton Steel Yard. can't I run? 365 from what? Wasn't I at 100 pounds? What the hell suddenly weighs so much? Stim packs? Okay. Never mind. Go back and balance your weight. I thought it was 150 pounds. I look up and I'm at 360 for some reason. What the fuck? Wasn't I just at 160 pounds? How am I at 360 inside of 10 minutes? What happened here? Something happened. Go back. Okay, I'm gonna flip containers here. Yeah, you did these containers all weird. Okay, so now align to structure. Good stuff. Perfect. Military ammo bag. Oh, but yeah, but I want to sell it. I can't fit anything. It's good. At least it's for caps. Oh, the two-shot dragon is 6 extra pounds I don't need. $24 Molotov cocktails that I can't seem to sell to him for some reason. Oh no, there they are. Okay, 352 out of 338. I still don't know what all of the stack weight is. What is it? Oh, that's 12 pounds. Yeah, maybe that's a little bit too much weight, actually. I don't know. These stim packs. These rataways. The baits. Sheep squatch. Oops. So 349 out of 338. What is so heavy? Why am I suddenly at 300 fucking pounds? That's not right. I mean, and you're not showing me everything. I think is part of it. I don't know, or maybe it's aid. No, what am I carrying that is that heavy? That like I don't know. It must be the railway gun. Wasn't I down at like 140 before? Now I'm at 350 suddenly. What happened? What happened? There's no reason why I should suddenly be weighed so much more. Am I the wrong spec? Maybe I'm the wrong spec. No, I'm in the right spec. Why am I suddenly super overweight? It doesn't really make sense. It's like, why? There's nothing here. This thing's heavier, I guess, so let's put it away. How much is the pirate punch? It's 3 pounds. That's actually acceptable. but the quad railway rifle isn't. The hell was that? Nice. £6 isn't that good. Crowd control's good at £2, but this double barrel isn't very good. Is that's 320 damage per. But no, the quad short double shotgun does so much damage. It's like 240 times 8. So it's actually really good. But it's, yeah, but this, yeah, that other thing. So looking at ammo, we put away all. Oh, I have 772 railway spikes for some reason. Oh, nice. Plan for barbed fences. Ooh, yeah, buy my stuff. Yeah, plans, musket stack. Oh, wander row. Oh, yeah, buy all my stuff. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, 95 food. Yeah, okay, so my weight is now 182. All those rails, it was for some reason I picked up like 700 railway spikes somehow. I don't really understand how I did that. And those railway spikes, I can't keep them. They're too heavy. All this ammo's too heavy, probably. 772 railway spikes is 200 pounds. That's insane. I'm not doing that. Low quality gift wrap. I can't store that here. Low quality gift wrap. Where did that come from? I can't drop it. Oh, goddamn, low quality gift wrap. The stack weighs 35 pounds. That's another reason my weight went way, way, way up for some reason. Okay, that's a bit better. That's a little bit more handleable. This is 17 pounds of toxic water that I don't need to carry around. I don't use it. I'm gonna take it off my bar. I need better drugs. I need to visit drug dealers like the mall. Because I can't keep my my ghoul sickness like high without drugs. And yeah, I'm in the market for drugs, yeah. I'm at like what 7-8 mil already, and that's pretty good for a solo player. If I can get it out, that's the other problem. I'll stack a cargo container. Oh, my 5 keys. So I will go Pro Snap, Daisy Cutter, Quad Fat Man, Boomstick, and I didn't grab any shells. Oh, I need to sell gold, probably. Yeah. Hey, but 400 more, it's good. That's 1,600 credit. Undead Nation Cat Quality Tester. I am here to get shotgun shells out. Ammo, shotgun shells. Shotgun shells. Take me about 200 shells or whatever. Yeah. And, yeah, now we're on to see if I can catch something. Nope, that thing's done now. Defend. Oh, surface to air. A lot of events, but, I will go to lane first. It's the ghoul. There's a dead raider. Off my table, off my computer, off my table, off my computer. Good kitty. Thank you. Oh, my kitty. My beautiful kitty.
Businesses and high-value real estate. But the leverage play, right, the property tax threat that was supposed to force Albany's hand, that looks like it's dead. And then with all this, we've got to talk about city FEPS, right, the Fighting Homelessness and Eviction Prevention Supplement. It's this rental assistance program created in 2018 that now covers over 65,000 households. The way that it works is that low-income tenants, often people moving out of homeless shelters, find a private apartment and pay 30% of their income in rent while the city covers the rest. Currently, this program costs $1.2 billion. It's projected to hit $4.7 billion by 2030, largely because in 2023, the city council passed laws broadening eligibility by removing work requirements, raising the income limit, and extending coverage to people facing eviction who aren't in a shelter yet. And you have housing advocates saying that the expansion is critical as the cost of living has soared and Trump has cut federal rental assistance. But when Eric Adams was mayor, he refused to implement it and challenged its legality in court, arguing that the city couldn't afford it and the council didn't have the authority. He then had a state court initially siding with Adams, but an appeals court sided with the council. Mamdani, he campaigned on dropping the case entirely and implementing the expansion. It was one of his clearest promises. But last night, he appealed it to New York's highest court. Now, to be fair, Mamdani tried to find a middle ground. He proposed keeping work requirements and income limits the same, but expanding eligibility to people facing eviction from rent-stabilized apartments. He negotiated with council members and housing activists, but they couldn't reach a deal, and so he went back to court. But with this, you still had many
Set
unhappy.
5-minute
You had a
timer.
shelter operator telling the Gothamist that she was shocked and dead, and candidate Mamdani and Mayor-elect Mamdani promised to drop the appeal on day one, and saying this is the classic political example of promise made, promise broken. Now, with all that said, there is still a lot that could shift here. The state budget should land in April. Mamdani's next city budget presentation is due May 1st. The city budget itself is due June 30th. And then, with all this, there's the stock market, which directly affects how much tax revenue the city projects. And that's not exactly cooperating with it right now. So Mamdani, well, he's in a position, it's why I would never want a real job. He is caught between a deficit he inherited, a governor who won't help, a council that wants more spending, housing advocates who feel betrayed, homeowners who will revolt over property taxes, and an economy that keeps making everything harder. And as far as why this matters and why it feels like we should talk about this is, seeing this, I think it kind of highlights what happens when a campaign meets a budget spreadsheet. This is not a dig, it's not an attempt to tear down someone just because they got built up so high. I mean, I remember going into the election, there were a lot of people that were like, I don't know how much he's actually going to be able to accomplish from what he's talking about, but I think that he's going to try. So far, it does seem like he's trying. But what's going to be interesting to watch from here is, well, seeing what he's able to accomplish, as well as what is the reaction from the people that voted him into office, right? How does the coalition that elected him, how do they react when, he's trying to explain the limitations of his role and why he's not able to deliver certain things, or he makes moves that you wouldn't think that he would. But for now, we'll wait and see, and especially if you live in New York City, I'd love to know your thoughts on everything that's happening right now. You're happy with them, you're frustrated with them, somewhere in between. Let me hear from you. But then from that, as we get closer to the end of today's show, I want to end with congratulations and one final thing. Starting with congrats to Bridget G, SeatGeek's latest weekly winner, who just scored $500 in tickets and is heading to see the Florida Panthers with her fiance to celebrate how they met. And for the rest of y'all, that's right, SeatGeek is still giving away $500 in tickets, and you should definitely enter today if you haven't already. You could be the next winner and snag $500 towards seeing your favorite artist, sporting event, or play. There's like over 70,000 events to choose from. And you just got to add code DeFranco to your SeatGeek app profile for a chance at the weekly $500 prize, no purchase necessary. But then, the final thing that we should talk about today is that the U.S. sent Iran a 15-point peace proposal, which Trump claimed it had already largely agreed to, but instead, you had the country blasting the deal and laying out its own demands. Right, and that's as the American military may be getting ready for this war to last a lot longer, ramping up defense production, expanding eligibility, and sending thousands more troops to the region. But definitely where we should start is with the 15-point peace plan, which is believed to have been sent from the U.S. to Iran via Pakistan. And the Trump administration had apparently been hoping to discuss it with Iran at an in-person meeting in Pakistan as soon as tomorrow. And the plan, it reportedly calls on Iran to dismantle its 3 main nuclear sites, end any enrichment on its soil, suspend its ballistic missile program, curb support for its regional allies, and fully reopen the Strait of Hormuz. And in return, Iran would have nuclear-related sanctions lifted, and the U.S. would assist the country's civilian nuclear program. And U.S. envoy Steve Witkoff reportedly told Trump that the Iranians had already agreed on several key points, including on giving up their stockpile of highly enriched uranium, which would definitely be a pretty massive step forward, but it was also never clear whether anyone really made those commitments on Iran's behalf, or if they did, whether they had the authority. Also, it's not even clear who in Iran's government would be able to negotiate, or if they'd be willing to, as Israel has said that it plans to keep targeting the country's leaders. And in fact, senior Iranian officials have reportedly been having trouble communicating with each other, at least partly because they're worried that Israel might bomb them if they meet in person. A thing that Trump seemingly acknowledged with his recent refusal to name the person that the U.S. had allegedly been talking to, other than saying that it's not the supreme leader, but they seemed to be in charge. And yesterday you had him continuing to shed light on how Israel's tactics have made negotiating even more difficult than usual.
They have no Air Force left. They have no anti-aircraft equipment left, no radar left, no leaders left. The leaders are all gone. Nobody knows who to talk to. But we're actually talking to the right people, and they want to make a deal so badly. You have no idea how badly they want to make a deal.
So badly.
And we'll see what happens.
You also had Trump making this strange claim
Maybe
that the
they'll
US
beg.
received a mysterious gift from Iran.
They did something yesterday that was amazing, actually. They gave us a present, and the present arrived today. And it was a very big present, worth a tremendous amount of money.
But Trump didn't say what it was other than suggesting it was oil and gas related and connected to the flow in the Strait of Hormuz. And on that note, while it's not clear that this is what Trump was referring to, you did have Iran sending a letter to the UN's Maritime Organization yesterday claiming that non-hostile ships may pass safely through the Strait of Hormuz, with Iran defining non-hostile vessels as those which neither participate in nor support acts of aggression against Iran or belong to the United States or Israel. But then with that, you had analysts arguing that this is unlikely to encourage many more ships to try their luck making their way through the straits, and so many countries have ties to the United States. But in any case, you had Trump claiming that the gift from Iran, whatever it was, showed that the US was dealing with the right people in Tehran, saying they said they were going to do it and it happened and they are the only ones that could have done it. Which is quick sidebar. Why is it every quote from Trump is like me riffing while I'm trying to give a book report on a book I didn't read? But also with this, one of the things you saw where the market's responding to the possibility of the situation improving, with the price of oil falling 5% and $99 a barrel, even though, it wasn't remotely clear that this war was actually nearing the end. Because one, it's not known whether Israel supports Trump's 15-point plan, and two, Iran gave no indication that it would be willing to accept the plan as even a jumping off point to begin negotiations. And in fact, while Iranian officials have acknowledged receiving messages from the US through intermediaries, they continued to deny Trump's claim that negotiations were even underway. And you had one military spokesperson mocking Trump in a statement saying, "Has the level of your inner struggle reached the stage of you negotiating with yourself? People like us can never get along with people like you." And then on the other side of this, well, the US appeared to be interested in negotiating. As we know, appearances can be deceiving. Despite this apparent push for diplomacy, there have been continued signs that the US may be gearing up for a long-term conflict. We're seeing things like the Defense Department just reached deals with defense firms to boost production of munitions as part of a push to put the military on a wartime footing. Also, they just raised the maximum enlistment age from 35 to 42 years old and made it easier to join the military if you have a conviction for marijuana or drug paraphernalia possession. Though I would say most notably, at least when it comes to a potential escalation in the very near future, the Pentagon's reportedly ordering the deployment of about 2,000 more soldiers to the Middle East, bringing the number of additional troops deployed to the region since the war began to nearly 7,000. And with all this, you had White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt confirming yesterday that the US operation in Iran continues unabated to achieve the military objectives laid out by the Commander-in-Chief and the Pentagon. With also an advisor to Trump reportedly telling Axios, Trump has a hand open for a deal and the other is a fist waiting to punch you in the fucking face. So, maybe not the most reassuring thing for the other side. And you also had Axios reporting that Trump's decision to send 1,000 more troops to the region, it's only increased their suspicion that, this proposal for peace, it's just a trick. Or with Iranian officials reportedly having told countries trying to mediate peace talks that they don't want to be fooled again, and referring to the fact that Trump has now twice attacked Iran in the middle of negotiations. And then with all that, you had Iran's Speaker of Parliament saying on social media today that his country was closely monitoring all US movements in the region, especially troop deployments, and adding, "Do not test our resolve to defend our land." With an Iranian media later reporting that Iran had officially rejected the White House's proposal, calling it excessive and laying out its own 5 conditions for a ceasefire and ending the war. With that, including an end to attacks and assassinations, mechanisms to ensure they wouldn't pick back up, compensations for damages, and recognition of Iran's authority over the Strait of Hormuz. And in the meantime, like the US and Israel, Iran has also kept up its attacks. Or with its military claiming today to have fired cruise missiles at an American aircraft carrier, the USS Abraham Lincoln, after warning that it would strike if the vessel came within range. Though this is reportedly far from the first time that the ship has been targeted, with Trump claiming yesterday that more than 100 missiles had been launched at the carrier, but every single one of them was knocked down. But there you have many noting, well, it only takes one though. And if you or they keep fighting, you might eventually get hit, which is something that Israel is increasingly having to deal with. Recent strikes, they've shaken confidence in the country's air defenses and even raised questions about whether it may be running short on interceptors. And of course with this, air defenses across the entire region, they're being tested. Kuwait's defense ministry said at least 6 drones have been intercepted since yesterday evening, with a fire breaking out overnight at the country's international airport after some made it through and hit a fuel tank. Saudi Arabia's defense ministry said at least 30 drones have been intercepted since last night. And the UAE, they said that its air defenses had intercepted 9 drones just today. And the hits that these Gulf countries are taking, they're part of the reason that some are reportedly pushing Trump to continue the war and even actually come around to the idea of joining themselves, which is something we talked about yesterday. Though I will say an update to that is that according to Bloomberg, Turkey is trying really hard to stop Gulf Arab countries from joining the war. And as is other countries, they're still just focused on trying to manage the chaos. Today, Iraq's prime minister directed his foreign ministry to summon the top American diplomat in Baghdad to give him a strongly worded letter of protest over strikes against the country's Popular Mobilization Force, which are technically sort of part of Iraq's regular armed forces, but are actually partly backed by Iran. And earlier today, 7 soldiers were killed and 13 injured in a strike on one of their bases, a day after another strike killed 15 on the same base, with the group blaming the United States. Although there, I'll say, that's the kind of complex, sort of tangential news that you wonder if Trump really has even any idea about, especially based on recent reporting from NBC that has suggested that one of the main ways that he gets updates on this war, this is going to sound insane but also so true is through daily 2-minute montages of the biggest, most successful strikes of Iranian targets over the previous 48 hours. Like, it sounds like they just open up the version of TikTok that's just for him, Trump Talk, with one official describing each daily video as just a series of clips of stuff blowing up. Now, that said, Trump is also reportedly updated through conversations with top military intelligence advisors and foreign leaders, as well as news reports. But this sizzle reel situation apparently has some of his allies worried that he's not really getting the complete picture of the war, or with one official claiming that the information that Trump gets about the war, it tends to emphasize the military successes while giving relatively little time to Iranian actions. And you have others suggesting that the videos are driving his growing frustration with media coverage of the war. And so, for example, according to NBC, Trump wasn't briefed on an Iranian strike that hit 5 American refueling planes in Saudi Arabia a couple of weeks ago. He only learned about what happened from media reports. And so he then reportedly asked about what happened, was told the planes weren't badly damaged, and complained privately about the coverage of the attack before going public with a post on social media, accusing those in certain media organizations of being truly sick and demented people. And then with all this, you actually had Joe Kent, the intelligence official who resigned over the war, making similar points to what these other officials were saying, recently telling Tucker Carlson,
a good deal of key decision makers were not allowed to come express their opinion to the president. Well, there wasn't a robust debate. So in general, because our assessment really hadn't changed, we would send those up through intelligence channels. Everybody's kind of reading the same intelligence, but then what actually gets briefed to the president can be very, very different depending on who and how it's delivered.
And so, with all that, the chaos that we've seen from this administration, obviously you hear these things, a lot of things start to make a lot of sense, but also it's even more reason to be nervous about what it might do next. But that, my friends, that happy note, that is where your Wednesday Philip DeFranco show is going to end today. But it's also not where it has to end. And in fact, I think this other thing could bring you out of the depression hole that the Philip DeFranco show probably puts you in every day. I'm so sorry, but this is supposed to be your daily dose of poison. I hope you're not doom scrolling after you watch the show. After you hit that like button, after you make sure you hit subscribe, maybe you took part in the comment section today. You should click or tap your way to today's brand new episode of Crashing Out with myself and Alex Perlman. It's, again, another great one. But no matter what you do, I'll see you right back here tomorrow.
He is a quadruple amputee. He killed a man with a gun and then drove all the way in a Tesla.
We've already won the Iran war 17 times.
Unmasked ICE agents are now playing Candy Crush while standing near lines of people. That's
Bungie's Marathon has only sold 1.2 million copies across Steam, Xbox, and PS5, according to estimates
Bungie can't
from
design.
Millennia Analytics. Welcome to Inside Games Daily, the only gaming news show brave enough to actually love Marathon, while also recognizing it might be flopping.
Yeah, flop might be a strong word. It's not a Concord situation, but I can guarantee you Bungie and PlayStation wanted a lot more than 1.2 million sales. But it's not all bad news. Turns out the people that like Marathon, like Bruce and I, actually really, really like it. But we'll get into all that data.
All right. Alinea Analytics' Reese Elliott posted a Substack article yesterday dissecting Marathon's performance, and the news is not great.
Yeah, like we said, Marathon has sold just 1.2 million copies, and that's across all platforms, according to
Only
Alinea
1.2 million
Analytics
copies is $60
So if you dig a little
a pop.
deeper, the data shows some interesting trends. For starters, Steam represents a little under 70% of all copies sold, and then the remaining
But yeah, you should keep dumping like $300 to $800 million into a game that sells 60 million worth of copies. Seems like a wise industry plan. That probably won't hurt the video game industry or anything like that. That's probably fine. This is fine. I probably have to sell. Here's a saber. Storks, Absolutions, Sabers, and Chronoses. They're Jewish people. Hebrew, I guess? Or Arabic, maybe? I don't know. Tell me they're passing through. Why won't you descan? Because you're messed up or something. Well, I think they're kind of below my pay grade. Or, sorry, above. Excuse me, above. I'm below their pay grade, but yeah, I think we're okay. It sucks when 20 ships show up. You're like, are they just going to come use me as cannon fodder? Because they could. They have before. Sometimes 5 or 10 of them will show up and just stomp you in for no reason. They're bored and they want to see who you are and who you're with. Too many caliber balls. Yeah, 155 is far too much. Gonna just drop like half that. I have too much other ammo. You want me to photograph the Berkeley Springs medical vending machine? Do you sell bulk stuff? No, but you sell Psycho. MedX is too expensive to buy. Okay, I want this camera. Oh, camera something. Oh, do I have to make camera film? That's annoying. It is, huh? Tinker's workbench. Can you make me camera film? Camera stuff. Camera film. Okay, come to the medical machine and film it. Completed. Photo vendor bot Wallace. Photo Jenny Brown.
%30 are tilted towards PlayStation 5, which earned about 19% of sales, and then Xbox is in third, obviously, with the remaining 11% of sales.
That's kind of surprising, but also not super surprising given the kind of game Marathon is. It's a gritty, difficult, tech-intensive, PC-ass game. But still, this is, I think, a little surprising given the context of recent reports that PlayStation is going to walk back their single-player PC ports.
Yeah, but that's only for single-player games like Ghost of Yotei. So in a way, this kind of somewhat balanced.
Yeah, like they thought that they could move to my set and sell their PlayStation games on PC. But the problem is I don't really like single-player games that much. They've got to be incredibly deep RPGs like Oblivion or Skyrim. I've always been a MMO WoW player. I don't really care about Ghosts of Yotei or like I really wanted to play Tsushima until I realized that it wasn't gonna be this new thing that I hadn't played before. It was just graphically the most beautiful game I think I'd ever played. Other than that, graphically, but gameplay wise, actually the gameplay was strong. It was a great little samurai fighting game. The gameplay was good, but I'm not going to spend $60 to play it when I don't even play single player games like that. Really, I've been torturing myself since the Oblivion remaster launched to buy that game for $60 because I keep having buyer's remorse. There's 3 games that I want that I can't bring myself to buy, and one of them is a PlayStation exclusive, Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma 2, or not exclusive, but Dragon's Dogma 2 is a game I do want to buy. I suppose I should check the store for the price right now. I want to buy on the spring sale. $40 is a good deal. How much longer do I have for this before the sale ends? Is it a while? $319 to $326. When does this sale end? It is $326 basically. When does this end? Is it in like an hour? I've got this problem, damn it. I've got 2 games I gotta buy. It's Oblivion Remaster while it's actually on sale, because it probably won't be again for a while. I don't know. Oblivion Remaster will never play well in the background. I should probably just play the original Oblivion. I don't really see the fucking difference. The graphics are good when you're outdoors or whatever. No, I don't want to main... I'd rather main Starfield than Oblivion Remaster because it's a far more modern game. Oblivion Remaster is not really my style of game. The combat's good, but I don't know. I can't find myself getting lost in it. I think Skyrim actually has a better capability of that, honestly. It's more modern. I should be playing Starfield, but I think 76 would be good to play until Starfield comes, which is the 6th? 7th? I think 7th. Spin the wheel went up, so give me a 5-minute timer. Give me a 5-minute timer. God damn it, I hit the wrong button. Give me a 5-minute timer. Thank you. They could improve the jetpack a lot more, and the game would be a lot cooler. The jetpack should be this huge gameplay gain that's locked behind like 20,000 gold, and it should give you a jetpack that burns you up into the sky for like 45 seconds. And that would open up this game a lot more. You need to compete with Rust, and you're not doing that. When I teleported to this place, it didn't take me to the place. It took me really far outside. Disconnected for some reason.
Validates their strategy because they're going to port their multiplayer games to PC, but then the single players they'll keep on PlayStation only.
Yeah, gosh, could you imagine what state Marathon would be in if it weren't on PC at all, or if it were a platform exclusive? Oh my gosh, it'd have no air to breathe. But yeah, on the topic of PlayStation's supposed strategy of pulling back from PC, we'll have to check. I mean, Death Stranding 2 from PlayStation Studios just launched on PC. So maybe if that has a windfall of sales, PlayStation might change their minds. But just to remind everybody, they haven't officially announced anything yet in that regard. So it's still just in the status of rumors.
That's a good point. All right, so back to the Alinea Analytics report. It goes on to analyze the differences between Marathon and its closest competitor, Arc Raiders. So anyone who's played both games will agree Marathon is just wretched at onboarding new players.
Yes, it's man, it's just one punch to the gut after another for people who try to start Marathon. Not only is the game's UI just a tangle of confusing icons and really intense kind of future terminal aesthetics, makes sense that it's more popular on PC. But good God, the game's PvP is so much more intense. For some reason, players in Arc Raiders are more inclined to cooperate. It is shoot first and annihilate quickly in Marathon.
So Elliot illustrates this point by plotting both Arc Raiders and Marathon's
yeah,
pre-release
for some
sales
reason we don't know
in the
why
3
they're like
weeks
that either.
leading up to release.
Yeah, this is really cool to see, and you can really tell the difference in people's responses. Arc Raiders Server Slam prompted an 80% jump in pre-release copies sold during its 3-day Server Slam, while Marathon Server Slam only led to a 49% increase.
Oh, that's really interesting. This led to Arc Raiders having double Marathon's Steam footprint at launch, which fueled word of mouth growth. And I know for me, when I got onto Arc Raiders, I was like, hey, you know what? People are kind of friendly. When you first started Arc Raiders, not really anymore. I mean, there are some fun, friendly lobbies, and of course, they have the friendly matchmaking in Arc Raiders. But Marathon has never been like that ever.
Yeah, I feel like you're also less inclined to run into other players in Arc Raiders, at least when you're starting. So you kind of have more time to get into the feel of the game, find your footing, explore at your own pace. But yes, in Marathon, it seems like they've given other players a lot more tools to find you. Because, I mean, they make you shoot. They give you things you have to shoot at. So, yeah, the bloodthirsty murder hobos out there can hunt you down.
I
And if
hate
you're
that
not ready
phrase,
for that,
murder
they will
hobo.
kill you over and over.
So while Marathon is not for everyone, it is actually extremely for the people that it is for. And that is one thing that I've seen across the internet as a whole for Marathon, is that I know that we titled this episode as Marathon a Flop or Marathon's Flopping, something like that. But people really love this game.
Yeah, that's the weird thing. Creative success at this point is, I think, what I and a lot of reviewers would probably describe Marathon as, but we'll get to the reviews in just a moment. Yeah, but the people who are playing it are very engaged. There hasn't really been a massive drop-off in players, even if it didn't spike quite that high.
Yeah, Marathon's daily active users on Steam have remained very consistent, sliding from about 478,000 on its first Saturday to averaging 380,000 over last weekend. That's really good, actually.
That is really good. Yeah, not the drop-off. I mean, other games of service games have much more severe drop-offs than that. And engagement mirrors platform sales, sort of. Steam players average 27.8 hours in the game, while PS5 and Xbox players average around 17 hours. So not only did it sell more on PC, but people are playing longer on PC as well.
Elliot also notices a lot of crossover with other Bungie titles. So on Steam, 78.2% of Marathon players have also played Destiny 2.
Yeah, that's extraordinarily high. Almost 80%. 4 out of 5.
They
of all
cleared
Marathon
spin the
players played
wheel
Destiny 2.
and like
I guess I'm
really
one, Bruce, you're one.
fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is a similar story on console as well on PS5 and Xbox, with 74.2% and 82.7% of players on each platform
Set a
having also
4-minute
played Destiny 2
timer.
respectively.
That's a big win for Bungie, I would say, that they brought people over from Destiny 2, which is generally a PvE shooter, not always, but mostly, to Marathon, which is fully PvP.
Yeah, and very different kinds of games too. There's an adjustment period. I think every new player in Marathon, the second they see a robot, they start shooting at it, and then they see another robot and they shoot at that too, and then they see a third robot, and now they're out of bullets and they die. So it's very much not a Destiny experience, and yeah, a lot of people have to rip that Band-Aid off.
Yeah, that's true. For what it's worth, critics have finally posted the reviews, resulting in a Metacritic score for Marathon of 81. That's on PC.
Yes,
Yeah,
reading
they're
the
like, as a
reviews is kind of
game, it's probably
fascinating too,
fine,
because
but no one wants to
almost
play it.
everyone, the high reviews and the low reviews, all agree.
So
it's
I think that one of the big holes in the reviewer industry is a big factor. They talk about graphics and replayability and music and, you know, immersion and all that, but they're missing one, which is the likelihood that if it's a live service play game, will people stick around and play it? If that's low, if the population is expected to be like maybe 10, 20,000, that should be a really, really big element in the way that they review games. It should be like, we don't perceive that the public will stick around for this one, is what's happening to this one. That should deduct 2 points off of your score. If you're pulling like a 7.9 already, that should drop you to a 5.9, because if people won't stick around and play your game, you are not a good live service game. Live service needs to have a slightly higher standard too, where it's like people need to want to play the game for like 10 years and really love it and play it a lot. Like, I don't know. We haven't had a game like that in a while. Elden Ring or, I mean, I'd have to look at the Steam Game and Player statistics to even think of one, because nothing pops in my head besides that. And Elden Ring's only got like a nice loyal 30,000 players or something. But yeah, the Steam Game and Player statistics, if we look like, yeah, like the retention isn't too good. Like games that have come out recently that are still retaining people, like 30 to 50,000 that are live service, it hasn't happened. There hasn't been games able to do that really. Like, I guess you could say CSGO 2 kind of did that. They came out recently. But like, you know, but yeah, so CSGO 2 at the top of the list kind of qualifies for that. That is a brand new game. I can't believe how many people are still playing Team Fortress 2. Yeah, and we look, Baldur's Gate 3 still has a nice 50K. That's one of them. Baldur's Gate 3 is a live service game, and it is still doing really, really well, despite, you know, being a very, very, very niche, you know, RPG game. It is a live service multiplayer game that's doing very, very well. Project Boyd has retained 30,000 people. They did well. That's a game that's stuck there that's sort of new in the last like 5 years that has actually done it. Elden Ring is one of them. Marathon's doing better than Elden Ring right now, to be fair. But that's not too good. A game that's, you know, what, 4 years old or something now. Elden Ring is pulling what Marathon is. That's not so good. That's not that good. So it's like, yeah, you can see the retention on Marathon is gone, and they're making a video out of it. I noticed it too. Oh yeah, I've got to dump this. Yeah, I do. So Bez Jettison. These people are still staged out there, but I don't think they're gonna fuck with me. My Bez is slowly running out. Oh good, I can reach that one too. That's good. And we'll yeah, we'll just start. Well, no, I do want to run this one out. Okay, ignore it. And we'll finish this one out and we'll transfer. It's where you like double stack me kind of. I don't know. Now we have a nice 2-hour timer on this and 18 million sitting in the kitty. These guys, while they're here, one of the nice things about these guys is while they're here, I don't think anybody's gonna fuck with me. I think anybody who comes in will be too scared of them, hopefully, and that's good for me. That's actually that's beneficial to me. I bet I'm left completely alone here for as long as those guys stage here. And it's a big pack. It's 10 Chronoses, which is not a joke. And 3 Storks and all that to prevent any small guys from attacking them or whatever and killing a Chronos or whatever. So they like, I don't even know what their whole deal is. But yeah, that is like a 15-man... Oh, what the fuck was that? Why are we... Oops. Yeah, all right. This spec is so good. Get up a little higher with my skull thing. I take like no damage and I kill everything one shot. I've like beaten the game now. I've got all the best armor in the game. I have all the best quad guns in the game. I don't have like all of everything, all the rep and all the items unlocked and stuff that WoW players do if they're maining the game. I don't main this game, so I don't care about that stupid shit. And I think it's just a waste of time, honestly. Reputation grinds and faction grinds and all that stupid shit to unlock pretty little items in the store. If you really main this game and you cared about your base, I could see it, but I don't. I don't main this game. I use a public base because I don't care about the game. And the reward's not good enough. Building the base is not edifying to me the way Rust bases are. So I don't find the building to be as rewarding in this game, but I need it there. I need the building to be there if I want to live in the game. And they're not really doing that. I love 76 though. Look, it is just fun to play. It's fun to auto play the combat with like VATs and stuff. It is fun. Way more fun than Fallout 4. The levels are way more diverse too. I don't know why an MMO would have better monuments, but it does. It's way better than 4. 4 has some interesting stuff. Not to say that, you know, it isn't that's bad, but this stuff is evolved for. They wanted to evolve for, and they did. I'm like jumping around, pegging headshots. Ah, flamethrower dude. I love this game. It's so chaotic. Fuck this asshole. Yeah, this pirate gun. I should have been using this the whole time. I didn't know how good this weapon actually was. Jesus Christ. Weapon speed is a good roll. I'm learning to level 1 items until you get quads, and then roll those to get like really good quad weapons. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna keep doing that, but I want to save up like 2,000 or 3,000 script. Oh, fuck! I missed him. Oh, I caught him that time though. Everything one shots. I don't think you're supposed to do that in an MMO, but I did. Everything in this game is one off now. Okay, there's the asteroid. Get to mining more.
Is depleted.
Good. Good. D-scan doesn't show me anything threatening or whatever. Those guys came and tried to evict me, but I don't care about that. Larry's Low Country, Meyerlurk Boyle. I don't hear magazine. I'm not really supposed to be here, and I forgot. The front of the castle. I don't know. I've been here before. Yeah, here we go. So I'm supposed to photograph this. Okay, so... Oh, good. Complete the tourist bucket list. Nice. Next, we complete the tourist bucket list. I don't know what that's supposed to do, but there's Sleepless Wanderer. There's Investigate Harper's Ferry. Oh, a nuke came down. Let's go explore the nuke and see if I can get those violet fluxes to improve my... Or no, what was I going to improve? It's... Oh, yeah, no, I was going to use that railway weapon, but no, the railway weapon weighs too much. So there's nothing I can really improve right now. So, I am going out to do other dailies, but there's all these bucket lists of, like, video camera stuff. But I'll do that later. I don't want to work on this quest right now. We'll go to... Let's go to the Pickett's Fort. Show on map. Take me there.
It's really not welcoming to new players. The UI and the gameplay loops can be pretty brutal, but then it kind of diverges. The people who love it, or the masochistic gamers, I guess, have all given it very high marks for its atmosphere and things like that. I think other reviewers, it's pretty clear that they just kind of bounced out of it, saying that these barriers are too high for me to enjoy this game.
Yeah.
But this is one of those situations where with most of the reviews, whether they rated it high or they rated it low, they're correct. This is a game of extremes.
Yeah, and Lawrence, I'm actually really excited to talk about Marathon with you because you generally are not.
So I was thinking to ask the AI a question. Nano Banana 2, sharper images, better text. Okay, try it. Nano Banana 2. No. I don't want to describe your thing. I want to go back to Gemini where I was. Go to Google Gemini. So I've lost my thing about talking to her or whatever. Or my little add-on for talking to her. I wonder if Crimson Desert has building in it, or is it just like, do you live somewhere? This is more about living somewhere, managing a growing base than freeform, place a wall anywhere, building. This is a game of single-player RPG centered on Cliff's story. The building mechanics are tied to progression. Here's the great main camp. Focus on rebuilding. Oh, so it's like a Red Dead 2. Yeah, that's not my style of game, unfortunately. But the combat looked good. The combat looked good. And it might be a really good game. But I don't think the pop's staying up on it. If we look at this list, oh yeah, I mean it's down fast too. It's like brand new, and it's already dropped down. They keep taking these swings at games that are supposed to be monumental, but they don't keep butts in the seats. Oh, I'm supposed to go here. Oh yeah, this mission. I know this mission. Get the remains. Put the remains in the open grave, Philippi. This was the easiest daily in the game. I love this one. If you keep the shovel on your bar, it's the easiest daily in the game, and it's like really free, pretty much. I think 76 might be the game that should sit in my slot, and I should just, like, keep the music off and just play it slowly as time goes by until Starfield comes out. Yeah, keep going.
Not an extraction shooter type of guy. I played a lot of extraction shooters, and I kind of just, I run the gamut.
I burned it.
I generally enjoy
I don't think extraction is something I want to do anymore, particularly because I don't know. I would consider Rust extraction, but it's not though. It's this world that you can live in and build a base and log and come back and the base is still there and stuff. It's not like that. But I think of Rust as extraction, and extraction is a turnoff for me now, and I think it's starting to happen to other people too. After the negative experience with Tarkov, after the negative experience with like Arc Raiders not keeping butts in the seats, after the negative experience of Rust like dropping down to like 50 or 100k, after all this like all the stuff with extraction, 7 days not being good enough and all that stuff, I kind of wonder, you know, I don't know, it's like I think extraction's run its course, kind of like Battle Royale. We thought these modes would be around forever, but no, they were solid for about 5 years. 5 years. They've got to get the AI to start doing conceptual stuff better, to try and keep butts in the seats of just, oh, we've never done this before. We've never done this before, right? Fucking annoying. Look, it's midnight and my cat got up and she's like, food time. Right on the dot at midnight, she was like, time for food. And it's just crazy. My cat is like a clock. She has this schedule that she runs. And she knows exactly when her fucking lunch and dinner times are. And breakfast. It's like 12, 6, 12. And she knows exactly when that is. And she gets up and she's like, oh, it's food time. And it's like, yeah, it is. It is. Oh, is that a Yaoguai I hear? I think? Yeah, I think I hear a Yaoguai. Sounds like a bear. No, it's just a mongrel. I love this game now. It's so much more fun than it used to be. There we go. Now bury the remains. Bury the remains, Phil. Dangerous Pastimes. I was supposed to go to that one event, but I didn't go. Dangerous Pastimes open. That one's an, Oh, I like this one, actually. This one's really fun, actually, but it needs more people than that. I'll show up in a couple of minutes if I show up at all. I don't need it, really. Yeah, it's like all these events that I'm running, they're kind of just stress and pressure. They don't need to really go in the rotation. I don't need anything in this game. Just have fun. That's it. I think it's sell 32% double yield orb. How do orbs work? Do I equip them? In Mortal Online 2, it really just can't hear the word in. Oh my god, you're so bad at this. In Mortal Online 2. What are orbs? And do I equip them? Essence orbs. Oh yeah, 25 of them as trinkets. They're essentially glass orbs within the country. You don't wear them like unless you break and absorb the orb. Once used, the effects are bound to your character. Each essence press 2 primary combat effects and 2 secondary utility effects. Unlike standard trinkets, essence orbs do not lose charges when you die. How to unequip? Because they are absorbed, you can't just take them off. To unequip one, you must purchase an empty essence orb from a magic vendor. This allows you to siphon the essence back out so you can spend it for a different one. If you're currently leveling your Timber Mage near a tough socket of your latest where and then you suddenly see the water and these are the floating go to a surround of spirit. It's an equipable item trinket like. What slot do you equip it in? Oh, really? So I didn't know this, but there's like some item that I can go get that gives you yield. And I'm going to go get it. I didn't know orbs gave you yield, and I've got gold. I can probably buy that. I want to buy an orb. I guess I'll go look and see if they have them on the auction house. Or is it a trinket or piles consumers? So you think these are trinkets, are they? Flame rings. Oh, market. Oh, look, it's 500 gold. Oh my god, I'm making so much money. Oh no, it's 30 gold. 30 gold? Okay, 30 gold. Why 30 gold, huh? Oh, 30 gold. That guy bought my, never mind. This was for my bone tissue, so never mind. But yeah, I think I probably will, like, sell that. That's crazy. 500 gold. Now, I want trinkets. Plain rings. Trinkets. Or I want orbs. Can I specify orbs? Gem tier, base tier, trinket type, essence orb, apply filter. There is some essence orbs for sale. 5% chance to reduce mana cost by 10% when landing a mind spell. 7% chance to remove debuffs from performing a killing blow. Increased experience gain for intelligent-based skills. A reduced durability loss on equipped weapons. Chance to remove debuffs when performing a killing blow. Remove debuffs. Chance to reduce mana cost by 10% when landing a mind spell. Essence orb. 3% increased spellcasting range, 5% reduced time spent in mercy mode, 17 passive health reserve regen per minute. That's really fucking good. 5% increased loot luck when killing humanoids. Double yield orb. I won't have enough money for them. I'll offer you 1,200 and I didn't know those existed, and now I need to buy one. They're off the fucking hook expensive. That is insane. That's so much money. 2,500 for this crappy one, but I want one for yield. Do you have one for yield? Some of these are really fucking good. Reduce magic damage from AI.
Asteroid is depleted.
$18,000. Jesus, per sword loot on killing boss. Oh, the asteroid was depleted, was it? Oops. Okay. Okay, we're up at 41. I need to get a 48 and then bank it, essentially. Get to 48. Yeah, I'll get to 48 and then I'll fill my ship and then I'll leave. And I'll come out here and I'll haul and I'll get it. Miasma, huh? Okay, so good. Good to know. Those little essence orbs, I didn't know they existed. Sooner or later, I'll buy one out of the, Plain ring essence orb, wanting to sell cheap. What's it do? 2% increased bow damage, wow. 6% reduced mana cost, increased hunger gain, reduced movement speed lost while encumbered. Increased hunger gain, reduced mana cost and spell power, which is good. Increased bow damage per arrow on an AI without being hit. So you each time you get like a 6% damage upgrade increase by the time you get the third hit or whatever. That's pretty cool. I like these orbs. I didn't know that they existed. They are cool. Oh. Okay, next we look at Kappa Squatter. How did the enemy retrieve viable Scorched Beast DNA? Yeah, why not? Will you show me on a map for that somewhere? Viable Scorched Beast DNA, huh? Erato Horde, Skyline Valley. That one sounds fun. Maybe I should do that. 149 caps? Why? Oh, because I'm way overweight. From what? Oh, I picked up a ton of stuff. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, well, then take me home. I can't go home. Those boys bounced out, so now my protection's gone. But they were good there for a while. They ran something, I guess. Huh. It would be fun to make a dedicated high risk character, I guess, because you do get season credit, which is the only thing left that I can get. You don't get achievement credit, but you get season credit. I suppose it's a waste of time. Where do orbs drop? The hell is that? Oh. Yeah, give me that thing. I love this game. It looks so cool. Back when the game first came out, you could fight them, and it took a long time. You could shoot them down, but it would take like 15 minutes. With more people, it would be faster. They thought this game was going to be really big when they first made it. I think they thought this was going to be better than Elder Scrolls 6. They put a lot of work into it. Civil War door. Ooh, we love that sound. Oh, but I'm full now. There's a shovel. I guess I've got to go back home. But I'll find this magazine wherever it is. It's upstairs, I guess. Sounds like it's right here. Maybe it's down a floor. There. No, that's not it. Is it ammo? You probably filled up on ammo, huh? It is a lot of ammo. But it's not like really what's weighing me down. It's all that gear. Where was this? Where is this? Oh, there you are. U.S. Covert Operations Manual 6. Squeaky floorboards, sudden death. Squeaky floorboards, sudden death. So don't stand in the center of the boards. Walk on the fucking... I used to live in a wood house, or not a wood house, but a mansion with very old wood floors. And yeah, they're so fucking squeaky. You can hear anybody coming. So always walk on the edge of the room. Never in the center of the tile. That squeaks less. I used to have to sneak around a wood house as a child, and not a wood house, but wood floor mansion. Okay, so, I'll go home now. There's 3 Ishtars. I doubt they care about me. $46, good. When I get to a full load, that'll be perfect. Well, two more, excuse me. What are the best books that you can buy in Tindrum to sell in other places? Oh, it's 12:20. It's time to feed this kitty. And make something to eat. Zealot's hatchet. Suppressors, shepherd's crook. 2-shot 50 cal machine gun, which has some promise to it, but Berserker's minigun, no good. Zealot's civil engineer armor left leg. Vanguard's Hellcat left leg. All that stuff is crap. So nice 1800 script. That'll be good when I buy quads. Did I just stop making these? I suppose I should keep making them and finish. How many of these can you do? Oops. Okay, there's a container with 25 mil, which isn't that good, but for solo mining, that's actually really not that bad for how fast it was. If I can remain doing it, it'll stack up to like, 100 mil, and then it means something. But until then, that's good. Over some time, it does get good. I think the new mining up is coming up in an hour. I will stay up that late, and I will mine ice, and then I will go to bed when it ends. Oh, here's a VedMac. Oh, no. Structure, roll, duck. Here he comes.
Warp drive active.
Just go, just go, just go, just go, just go. I got out. Maybe he pops the box, we don't know. Let's hope he doesn't, but I mean, that's Eve if he wants to be a shithead about it.
Docking request accepted.
I can't find this damn razor grain. I keep thinking like different light levels might help me find it, and I thought I put it over there. But I really don't see where this fucking razor grain is, and it's a serious problem for me now. I wish the game had GMs I would contact one, because it's like, I have a razor grain here, and I cannot find it. It's been months, and I can't find it. I've looked for it so many times. I'm sure it's here somewhere, and but I don't know where I would have stuck it. I really don't know. Maybe it's in one of my shelters. I suppose that could be... No, I don't think the shelter counts like that. No, it's out here somewhere. I just really don't know. Maybe it's blocked by the fountain, maybe? I don't like the fountain. It's very big. I could make a bigger base here, like a really, like just flatten, do a big flat top. Just scrap the base entirely, just like break it down and save everything. There's another player. Looks cool watching them fly around. I like his night suit. Where's this razor grain? I can't see it. I think I want to kill these things and look for the razor grain just so I can repair the fucking base, but I don't know. Is it tucked in here somewhere? I assumed it was one of these, but no, it's not tucked in here, and it should light up green like when I come through. But I honestly cannot see where this razor grain is. It's got to be somewhere, but fuck me if I know. I really don't know. Yeah, it's like here somewhere, but God, I really don't see it. I don't know what I can do about that. I shouldn't obsess over this small thing, but the problem is I can't repair this base unless I fix it. Input power requirements, but it... Oh, I don't have that turned on? I have the other one turned on. There, now it's turned on. Well, I caught that. That's good, but where is the... Where is... Here's somebody else now, too. Other people are coming here. Kabah. He has 1,100 levels. I want to go do Radiation Rumble. Oh yeah, Radiation Rumble's fun, and it's about to end. Good. Oh, I de-seed for some reason. Well, did I disconnect? No, I'm not disconnected. Shall we? I'll wait a little bit here. Deep Surge 2026 Hackathon. Exterminator Sledge. Is it over? Yes, it is. Came in right in time. Yeah. Nice. Hey, cool. Free stuff is good. Free stuff is real good. Yep, I'll take it. Free stuff. Nice. How full am I? Fairly full. I don't know why. Oh, yeah, I thought I cracked everything. No? Alright, whatever. Fast travel.
I like Dark Raiders, I like Marathon, I like Tarkov, I liked them all. But
Yeah,
you,
Kitty,
for some reason,
you want your
Marathon has
dinner?
really hooked
All right.
you. And I'm really
Alright, let's go get you your dinner, Kitty. Alright, get off me.
curious to hear why, as a new player of extraction shooters, Marathon got you.
Well, I'll say right off the top, the game's aesthetic is extremely appealing. The way it looks, the way it sounds. And then I started reading some of the lore, so weirdly that's become the motivating factor.
What?
A lot of the lore entries.
Fucking
and we're just
lore,
talking,
you
like,
idiot.
audio
It's
logs and pages,
Marathon.
but you unlock
Oh, look, it's
those by doing
120,000
particular
skill
feats
points.
in game.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to learn more about the universe, and that's a good reward for me. But in terms of the gameplay loop,
The
I think
universe.
what Marathon did, what I've discovered about myself is it's not really the punishment of losing a run. I can swallow that pretty easily. It's the extreme amount of downtime in other extraction shooters that I could do without. And Marathon's pretty good about condensing that. So when I used to play PUBG, oh my gosh, it would be 30 minutes of nothing. Just like rooting maybe, but just like solid 10 minutes of sitting on a roof waiting because you heard a sound. Marathon has similar moments of tension, and its mechanics create very fascinating stories, whether I'm on the winning or losing side of those stories, but they happen so much faster. Matchmaking is starting to take a while, and that's kind of an annoyance, especially if I'm just matching solo queue. Having to wait a couple of minutes when I
'cause
just
the
suffered a
game's
bad
pop
beat and want to get back
died.
in there is kind of rough. But I think Marathon does a good job of eventually showing you how you win even if you lose, if that makes sense. So much like Arc Raiders, you can go in, do your mission tasks, get killed, but still exit and get progress out of it. Or they have the free kits and things like that to kind of take the sting off of losing a good kit. But they feed you enough gear on a pretty constant rate so that you don't really sweat losing mid-range gear too much. If your vault's full, then there's no reason to not take stuff into a run because
I have
you're just having to throw it
22,000
away
caps.
anyway. So, and the
Does
vault
somebody
fills up pretty
buy
quick.
stuff?
So, I think they
Yes.
hit these notes that if you react to them in the way that they want you to, then you start to settle into this flow that you change your mentality around it. And there's always something to do. So I think it's the intersection of those two things. I don't know, Bruce, what do you think about Marathon? Because yeah, they converted me. I want to see Cryo Archive, and I'm almost there on level, but I don't have the loadout to get there. So I got to start doing runs on Outpost and getting better guns and crap. I don't wanna, but I'll do it. Sorry, I keep ranting about Marathon, but yeah,
No,
Bruce,
no.
what do you think about Marathon?
This is really interesting to hear because hilariously they got you with the stuff that doesn't really matter about the extraction shooter. Like that's Arc Raiders and Marathon have really been trying to bring new players that have never played an extraction shooter before into the extraction shooter formula and giving you little quests and things like that to do. Make it feel like you're progressing in the game. You don't even care about the tension. That's hilarious. That's what everybody talks about the most with extraction shooters is the tension and like the gear fear of like, oh, I don't want to lose the thing that I'm finally bringing in, and that's what like supposedly everybody loves. I generally do not. That's actually why I like Arc Raiders and Marathon as well, and I would happily jump in with friends if they asked me to play. Whereas with Tarkov, I'm like, all right, I need a Sherpa. I need someone to come in and bring me all the gear. Like, there's no way I'm going in with a knife into Tarkov. Like, that sounds like just a nightmare, and I don't want that. But with but with Marathon or Arc Raiders, I'd be happy maybe even to go in by myself and like level up a little bit and kind of like, oh, I can run around and die. That's no big deal. I just don't want to be fodder in Tarkov, and that's kind of what I think Marathon and Arc Raiders have done really well, is that you don't necessarily feel like fodder. So it's really interesting to hear you talk about it, because generally speaking, you are not playing PvP games like this, especially when they first come out.
You're 100% right about that. Yeah, the moment I feel like in any multiplayer game that I am somebody else's game content, like I am the one getting fed to the player up on the food chain, then yeah, that's not fun for me, especially if I'm not learning anything in the process. But I think the thing about Marathon, even more so than Arc Raiders, I feel like, is that I feel that tension without the gear fear. I don't need the prospect of losing gear to affect the moment to moment, and I think Marathon's really good in its mechanics and its match flow of creating really tense moments. There's really good standoffs with other teams. I think the extremely fast TTK gives the game a very unique flavor, and it makes all those encounters just brutal knife fights. And I've seen some pretty big upsets in team fights too, where somebody's just looking the wrong way and all of a sudden the entire momentum of a team fight swaps. The fact that you can fully recover your team after most people are downed is also extremely cool. So I think that they've made certain tweaks to the extraction shooter formula as popularized by Arc Raiders, and certainly that was the first game that I started to resonate with. But I think Marathon really drilled into its rule set and figured out how to, through the flow of those rules, create these really high tension scenarios. And yeah, those are really exciting. But yeah, weirdly, the gear doesn't matter too much to me. I think that's because I haven't really gotten any good gear yet. And if I put in a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into one particular gun or something like that, my attitude would probably shift really quickly.
Now we can ask the billion-dollar question. We can finally speculate on whether or not we think Bungie is going to support Marathon with, a few players. I know that there are lots of players
BRB, I'm going to go pee and feed
maybe
the
not
cat.
enough
I'll be right back and get
to
some
maintain, Bungie inside of Sony.
I'm concerned about that. Yeah, and really, I have a lot of confusion around Marathon in general. Yeah. As an individual, I think it's cool as hell that Bungie made such a hardcore video game. But why did Bungie make such a hardcore video game? They're technically not allowed to make games like that anymore after getting acquired, and I know this is an outsider perspective, but all indications are that they were acquired because of their games as service knowledge. So why would they then make the most hardcore, unappealing, kind of encouraging, or not really destined for massive player type of game, if this is in an external narrative sense, if this game was supposed to justify why they were acquired, in addition to guiding PlayStation's games as service initiative that also just went completely belly up. Ooh, I don't know, man. It kind of makes me. I'm similarly fascinated by this as I was by id Software making Doom Eternal. So they came off of 2016, which was a great throwback, great reinvention of a Doom formula, but they made it harder, they made it faster, they made it more mechanically complicated, which almost never happens in any sequel to anything ever. It's generally like, we want more sales, so we're going to make it simpler and easier. We're going to sand off the difficulty getting in there. To a degree, I think Bungie did that, but they did it It's like they made a whole game around the endgame raid experience in Destiny. The most hardcore video gamey thing, which is totally my thing, of course. But why would they choose to make that unless they truly had the freedom and the runway to do whatever, and that's what they chose to do. And in a way, that's ballsy, and I like that. There's a lot of free will going in there, and it made a very beautiful game. But yeah, one that I understand a lot of people may not necessarily be into. So when it rolls back to where's Bungie now, and are they in trouble, or what's their place in PlayStation? I'm a bit scared. I think that they did their cryo archive unveil. They're basically like their 4th map. The game is still pretty content anemic, even though I really like the maps. They very clearly had a content plan for this. They had an ARGL baked into the game that they've been very slowly rolling out. But now that they've done this, I feel like they've basically hit that narrative beat that was sort of the teasing towards in their launch window. And if this didn't result in like a really ramp up of player engagement and players, what do they do next? I guess now maybe they pivot to trying to make the game a little more easy and approachable. And maybe they launch a new map that's even easier than Perimeter for new players to come into. Or maybe just a solo, maybe a PvE map. I'm curious. I feel like we've mused a lot about this. How can games as service launch without any kind of runway? I hope that the performance they have, which again I have to assume is not nearly what they wanted, but is not nothing. I hope that it's enough to buy them maybe 6 months. And in that 6 months, they can plan one big update to the game that's like a, please come back and try it, or maybe a new free weekend when this update launches. Hey, we have a new map, we have a PvE experience until you hit level 10, and then we're gonna start like shoving you into PvP or something like that. I think things like that could give the game another shot. I'm not sure that it's gonna succeed even with that on the order that we assume PlayStation needs it to succeed. So, man, it's gonna hurt me if this game goes offline. This is luckily, maybe Stop Killing Games can step in and keep a lifeline open, but there was a lot of effort and a lot of cool work that went into this game, and I hope that it stays available in some form or fashion.
Yeah, this is gonna be really interesting, because if this game had launched like Tarkov did with Battlestate games, because Battlestate, they're indie, right? They were just like, okay, we'll start this genre basically, and then just sort of build it up as we went. And now Tarkov is a monster. But it wasn't like that in whatever 2017, 2018, whenever they launched Tarkov. They really started the whole genre. If Marathon had been, let's say Bungie was still even indie, if Marathon had been able to launch with Bungie as indie, then they probably could have kept going and like been like, all right, well, when we maintain Marathon, we go forever. Hell, even if Sony said, you know what, we don't want you anymore, Bungie, and then Bungie split off on their own and then still maintain Marathon at like with a lighter crew, they could do that too. But being at Sony, I think is very, very bad for Marathon, and Marathon really needs to bring in a lot more players quickly. And I don't know how they're going to do that unless they launch PvE mode, sort of like Tarkov did. Or
good, I'm gonna
like
get
that.
it.
Like that, I would be willing to come back to Marathon and play regularly if there was PvE. And that's something that like I would happily do with you or just by myself. Because like you said, Lawrence, it would be a real shame to see Marathon go down. I really think this game is made up of lots of developers that really cared about what they were making. It's very clear. Like it's very clear that this game is something that they really loved and something that I really love going into and playing. Even if I die, I was still like, man, this is really cool though. You know, it's really, really neat. And I don't want to see Marathon go away. I don't want to see good games like this go away. So I'm hoping that that Sony gives this game a year. I want to say a year of breathing room will really solidify a good audience that hopefully they don't over monetize.
Yeah, they've taken a lighter touch and even backed off on some of the monetization. And this game's not free to play, so they have revenue. You know, they have, I think it was like 55 million in estimated revenue. So that's not nothing. And I would like to think that that'll buy them at least a year. Maybe 6 months to prove any kind of upward trajectory in key metrics. But yeah, Bruce, I agree. I think the tragedy of it is Marathon is a very efficient game, which again is weird for how much money Bungie theoretically had during the development of this game. I don't know what the team size on it was. I'd like to playing the end result, which again I said map content is a bit anemic, but the maps themselves I understand take a lot of work. But all the other anecdotal stuff to the game, you could add new lore, new load screens, skins. Like they very clearly know how to establish a content pipeline that they can monetize, and the content that they feed into that pipeline is very efficient. So kind of like you said, I would like to think that they have a business model for Marathon where it's not nearly as expensive to operate as other games as service games, and that they can continue giving this feeling of freshness and newness, all the while not having hundreds of developers constantly having to crank out assets that people just grind through and forget about immediately. So yes, I would like to think that there's a way that this game can operate efficiently, but still I have this tugging feeling in the back of my head that even if it operates efficiently, it'll never operate at the scale that PlayStation as a publisher expects out of their games. And that worries me too, because PlayStation feels like they've been tightening their belts lately. It feels like they just have no appetite for a boutique game that does something cool, but for a small audience. They used to do that kind of stuff all the time, but then they shut down all the studios that were making those games. So they're focusing on blockbusters now, which they make good blockbusters, so there's that. But also, yes, this game is neat, but falls completely outside of their portfolio.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. So I'm crossing my fingers for Marathon. Even though I don't play it a lot, I really do hope that they succeed, and I hope they get to keep all their players, and all their players get to keep playing Marathon, because it's great. It's a great game. Thank you very much for watching Inside Games today. Please subscribe to our YouTube channel. I don't know if you've already done that, or if you've made it to the very end of the video. Please subscribe. That would be fantastic. And then also, we have a Patreon as well. That's only if you've watched a lot of our videos and you like listening to us talk. Then maybe you could give us $5 a month to let us continue to talk, which is something that we both love to do about video games.
I don't follow, I'm sorry. I don't, so how I do it is cast. Cast a spell and then cast it again on myself. I'm sorry, I don't... Oops. Oh, I gotta go cook some meat now. Hi, kitty. I gotta go cook something. Excuse me. Okay, so corn and sausage. What should I have on the hot dog? I guess I'll have the ketchup. I'll cut the hot dog up. Move, kitty. You gotta sit down. Move, kitty, or I'll sit on you. Yep, thank you. You like my warm spot, huh? These guys are like the only gaming content besides just Drop Strife Haze that I can like find that I like. Which is just sad. How did gaming get so fucking dry? It's like what happened to rap and Hollywood and music. They had to do that to gaming too. Here's something gaming, finally. The AI bubble's starting to pop. You really think so? I don't think so.
Hey, what's up, everyone? We got some bombshell news that we absolutely have to talk about right
Wait, is
now.
this the same
7
guy?
Days to Die development company, which is called the Fun Pimps, has been sold to another game development company named Behavior Interactive. Now, I want to clarify here, it's not 7 Days to Die that's been sold off. It's the entire development team, all 70 individuals. And this is according to Rick Hunick, one of the owners and co-founders of 7 Days to Die and the Fun Pimps. And he released an official announcement on the Fun Pimps YouTube channel. It's right here. I will link this for you in the description down below so you can check it out for yourself. But what does he talk about in this video? Well, in his own words, let's hear it.
Well, we couldn't be happier to announce that the Fun Pimps are joining Behavior Interactive.
Joining Behavior Interactive. So what exactly does that mean? Well, typically when something like this happens, when a smaller development team is acquired by a larger development team, it means more money and more resources to help the smaller development team. And in the rest of this video, that's basically what Rick says, is that the Fun Pimps are going to continue working on 7 Days to Die. The identity of the game is not going to change. It's still their intellectual property, and they're going to see it through to the end. However long that might be, it might be a lot further into the future than we previously thought. We previously thought that 7 Days to Die was going to get the 3.0 and 4.0 updates, and that was going to be it, and they were going to move on to bigger, better things, new games, but it's looking like 7 Days to Die is going to become a live service game that might have life years or even another decade into the future. So best case scenario here, we're going to have better art, better coding, better QA, and faster releases for 7 Days to Die. That is best case scenario. But what about worst case scenario? Well, to explore that, we have to look deeper into Behavior Interactive. So Behavior Interactive's flagship game is Dead by Daylight, and it's a very popular game. It's been around for a long time. Release date here says it was in 2016. So it's kind of like 7 Days to Die in that regard, where it's just been constantly worked on for many years. And one of the things you gotta know about Behavior Interactive in their games is that they're very heavy on the DLC, okay? So microtransactions. So Behavior Interactive is actually owned by NetEase, and I wouldn't hold it against you if you didn't know anything about NetEase, but a couple of games that NetEase owns, by the way, they're a Chinese company, include Where Winds Meet and Once Human. Games that are, I think, free to play or free to download, but that are littered with microtransactions to get you through.
Gotcha.
It's a good
Just
game,
say gotcha.
but
It's gotcha.
They can be a little, you know, overbearing with
They're free
little
games.
buy this, buy that, lots of cosmetics and stuff like that. And that's exactly what we're seeing here with Dead by Daylight. Over $200, and 80% of this is on sale worth of DLC. It might be $400 or $500 regular priced. What about their other game? Well, Darkest Dungeon. Now, this is an interesting case here, and I'm going to have to investigate deeper into this in the coming days, but Darkest Dungeon was made by Red Hook Studios, which was recently acquired by Behavior Interactive in a very similar manner as this acquisition of the Fun Pimps. So if we want an isolated case study in how this could all play out, we'd have to dig deeper into Darkest Dungeon, which has like 90% positive reviews, recent reviews, so that's a good sign. It's a good sign that things are going well in the game. Currently, the state of the game is healthy.
And Darkest Dungeon 2, which was a bigger game, I think.
And they also have a whole bunch of DLCs and microtransactions. Perhaps not microtransactions, but like, you know, cosmetics and bundles and DLCs and such. So we talked about best case scenario. What's the worst case scenario?
But the game's like $12. So that's not that bad. Or like 20. It's like 12 on a sale and 20 for normal.
Well, the worst case scenario is that Fun Pimps is going to devolve into this thing where like every month it's a live service game. You have to pay some kind of a subscription. You got to buy all the new cosmetics. They'll release new vehicles, but you got to buy them. They'll release new weapons, but you got to buy them. And ultimately, I think we'll probably find somewhere in the middle where there's going to be more content than we would have had otherwise, and it might be of a higher quality than we've come to expect. But there's also going to be this increasing trend, as we've already seen with 7 Days to Die, where there's going to be cosmetic DLCs, and they're going to kind of nickel and dime you every once in a while if you want to have all the content. So I don't know about you, but I was kind of completely blindsided by this. Why do this all of a sudden? Well, this might have something to do with it. This was the first thing that I thought of when I saw this news. I was like, oh damn, they just released Blood Moons. I mean, they are the publisher for this game. They are not the ones that technically made this game. 7 Days Blood Moons is based on the 7 Days to Die engine and assets and such, but Studio Illogica was the one that actually like made this game with a little bit of help from some of the Fun Pimps. And from its announcement until today,